Well, hello everyone. It's Yogi here. I hope you're well. I know, it's a Monday. We don't normally stream on Monday, but it's bank holiday in the UK, meaning the Monday is also off. And we had two in May so far. And it's great for everyone because everybody gets to have a long weekend. And I hope wherever you are, you're enjoying your Monday evening as well. Another very, very warm Monday or day from London. Today, I think it was close to 32 or something like that. Insane. For May, it's quite rare. I recall there were years that May is still really, really dingy and really dark and cold. And also, I recall April's, there was snow in April as well. I'm sure it happened a few times as well. So this year is super hot. I don't know, this is a sign of the year coming ahead for this summer, but I'm loving it. I'm loving it. So today, yes, it's a Monday bank holiday special, and it's very special because we're doing a little bit of parking, okay? As the title suggests, this is going to be a very vibrant parking session. So if you're allergic to pass threats, brace yourself and maybe start invoicing for the therapy you won't need afterwards, okay? And so this piece, I started following the marathon. Yes, I suddenly forgot when I started it. Of course, it was a marathon, and it was only last Saturday, really. It feels like ages ago for some reason. And if you think you have not seen this piece since our marathon, that's you and me both, okay? I've been so busy, so pretty much everything I stitch with you. So you're looking at the entirety of my stitching at the moment. And so offline, I have not had time to really do any extra stitching. So you're looking at exactly the progress where I ended at the end of our marathon there. So today I'm going to carry on, okay? And I will give you a recap on how I got here. But I want to show you this mock-up, okay? So most days we do heaven and earth, and that's, I'm sure a lot of you do as well. But this piece is actually from Stitches So Beautiful. If you are not familiar with them, go check them out. They've got some beautiful patterns, and some of them, they've got quite a lot of very unique artists with unique styles as well. And this piece is by an artist called, let me do it correctly, okay, Adrian G. Eyre. I think it's a lady, could be a gentleman, I have no idea, but male, female, doesn't matter. And it's a beautiful piece. And her style is very, very quite unique in the sense that the majority of the pieces that I've seen so far, they're revolving around heart shape. So she's got quite a few pieces with heart shape as a theme, but style-wise, quite diverse. So she's got various different styles. So, but they're all beautiful. So go have a look and just browse their catalog in general. And it's always nice to discover companies that are not super known, perhaps for some of us, and it's like a treasure treasure trove that you discovered. So I discovered this piece along with a couple of others. I have one more piece from Stitches So Beautiful. You probably have seen it. It's called Festive Seashore, Seascape, from a different artist. And I love this style as well. So it's great fun. So this piece, it comes in various versions. I think in general, Stitches So Beautiful, they have mini, they have regular, they have max colors, and they have large. I don't know, it's called max colors and max size. And this is max, the max of the max of it all. Max number of colors and biggest in size. Let me show you the dimension here. So you probably have to send out the search party to figure out where I started. It's on the bottom left, okay? Just draw your attention there. I know it's a large piece, and I really just started a little bit. Okay, bear with me. As it says on the tin, it is slow stitching. So this is where I am so far after 10 hours of marathon. Okay, do not stop laughing. So there you go. In terms of numbers, 600 by 600 upper left there, and that's the number of stitches. And I'm stitching on 25 count here, and let me just show you the stats so you know how many stitches are involved. I'm not going to read it out to you. Okay, 360,000 stitches. It might not sound like super, huge number if you're used to supersize heaven and earth stitch patterns, but it's quite large. 600 by 600, and currently I'm on 0.15%. Okay, so even with slightly little bit to go before 0.5%, 0.5 would be a milestone for me with this piece. But the colors, okay, it's a slightly less than max colors for heaven and earth. Heaven and earth, normally we're talking about 240, and this one is kind of quite a large number as far as stitches so beautiful goes. Is 175, so nearly 170, and this is what we're talking about. This is the max number of colors for pretty large stitchings dimension. So I am going to start a new sprint here right in front of you. So I'm doing it. Okay, Susan, Laura, I'm doing it. And so I've got this little counter going on here, which is going to capture the number of stitches I'm going to be doing today. Hopefully not too shabby. Okay, so I want to say hello to all of you. Hello, yes, yesterday I had family duties to fulfill. So I went to my partner's parents and had a really, really lovely Sunday dinner. And so we couldn't stream, we couldn't meet, but today we're here, Monday. Normally we don't stream, so it's very nice. And I want to say hello to all of you. We have Rajal first to report to the chat. Says, hello, everyone. Happy Sunday. Rajal, is it still Sunday where you are? Or have you missed, have you got one extra day than the rest of us? I think it's a Monday. Okay, Rajal. Check the calendar. And great to see you, Rajal. And Sola is here as well. Well done. And Sola says, hi, Stitchy friends. Hi, leader Yogi. Yes, leading you straight. Okay, Sola. Yes. And Daria as well says, hi, Yogi. Hello, Yogi. Stitchy friends. Happy Stitchy Day. Yes, every day is. I'm literally sweating right now. I'm practically sweating because it's 8:30 in the evening. It's still bright outside and it's still really, really warm. And I've got lighting going on there as well. So I'm sweating. It's like sauna here. And I'm going to lose about, at least 10 pounds at the end of the stream. It's wonderful. And Kelly as well. Hello, Kelly. And everyone. I think I may have missed the first person here. How could I? I miss Linda. Linda Diamond is here as well, and first to report to the chat. And who else is here? And Jackie Turner as well. And let me just do it in order, okay? And Kelly Shaw as well. Kelly Shaw, have you changed your handle? Now it's Kelly Shaw 100 or 100%, yes. And Chelsea Summers, great to see you. And Sarah is here. Sarah says, just got the bread in the oven to bake. Oh, Sarah, you're just leading such an idyllic life. Sarah's got a river view right outside the house, and she's always got something delicious baked in the oven as well. Oh, Sarah, I want to be your neighbor, really. And Jackie Turner is here as well, and Amanda, hello, and Heather House as well. Happy Monday. Yes, indeed, it's a Monday. Yes, and Grace Houston waving with both hands, and Handmade as well. Great to see you, Handmade. And from Australia, it's yes. Okay, so I get it. So Handmade says, good morning, struggling with insomnia at the moment. Yes, it's in Australia now. It's late night, isn't it? And so I decided to work on a crochet shawl for my Etsy shop. Oh, Handmade's got an Etsy shop. Yes, it's my strategy as well. If I can't sleep, I refuse to just lie down and just count sheep. I just get up and do something. Normally, within half an hour, I'm sleepy. So sometimes it's all about, tricking the mind to do the opposite. So Shelley's here as well. Hello, hello. And Rachel Morton, hello. Great to see you. And our lovely Suzanne is here. And Lizzie is also here as well. And Laura, yes. Great to see you. And Susan as well. And from the UK. And who else? Barlow, yes, I love it. Barlow the bunny. Yes, great to see you. Welcome back. And Betty Hankins as well. And our lovely Gayla is also here. And Love Drunk is also in the chat joining us. And Mary Solas, hello, hello. Yes, wonderful day to you as well. And Cassie as well. And who else have they got? A busy mom. Busy mom. Are you working today? Are you busy? And great to see you. And Chivis as well. Donna, I'm going to get to the end. I'm determined. And Cassie as well. And Suki. And Mandy Moran. And Rachel. Yes, Rachel, I'm saying hello. And and another Cassie. Cassie Hapler as well. And Brittany as well is here in the chat. And we also have Dawn Horton. Hello, great to see you. And yes, that's everybody in the class at this point. And great to see you. And well done for making, to the class nice and on time here. So 25 count. And I'm stitching on DMC fabric. It's probably my favorite, non-gridded. And really, really solid, really robust fabric. And so, if you remember, if you're here with me during our marathon, and if you weren't here, why weren't you? And catch up with the homework, okay? It's in the archive. So I decided to start this piece from the bottom left. Let me just show you quickly what the markup, okay? It was a little bit of a surprise because this is such a bright and colorful piece. But starting from bottom left, actually the tones of the colors are relatively, slightly on the dark side. And so it was a little bit of surprise because I was totally expected to be hit by, multi-color, bright, colors everywhere. Not quite there yet, but I'm close. So looking at the bottom left, if I keep moving forward, I'm going to come across the white flower, orange flower, pink flowers, and everything, the green grass as well. So very excited. So I decided to start from the bottom left because I decided to stitch this piece with blue suit method, okay? Not messy method, guys. Let's get the terminology correct. This is blue suit method. This is pioneer by a lady who's got a YouTube channel called Blue Sue Stitch Showroom. So check out her channel. It's really, really interesting. She's got, parking is nothing, there's nothing new about parking, and there's nothing new about, thread ending with sort of waist thread ending, whatever it's called. And but it's just the way she manages her part threads and her end threads, and also the way she kind of move her stitches towards. I was fascinated. I discovered her quite a few years back during COVID, and I was watching a little bit. For some reason I lost the subscription, and I found her again recently, and it was just the right time because I was looking for a kind of a fresh way of stitching. So I decided to do 10 hours of this method, and I enjoyed it. And also, it's not as slow as one imagines, even though there's a lot of parking, but you know, it all makes sense. So I am going to continue today. If you don't know what a method is about, I'm about to show you. Okay, so here we go, guys. What are you stitching today? I'm doing the vibrant parking method. What are you doing then? So from bottom left, I am going to pick my first color here, and already I can spot there's one color here that's a great candidate. Oh, hang on. Actually, that part thread is not correct. I was getting too excited. Okay, then, let's try this one. Here we go. So it's a dark color. So let me zoom in a little bit, because this is quite a intricate process. So let me zoom in a little bit more so you can see properly. There. So I'm stitching with size 28 needle here. And so there are a few things that are quite unique for this method. Let me just get this one over here. One of them is the way she parks. Most of the times with parking, majority of us probably pull a thread out from one of the corners, whichever corner, that's consistent, and that's it. But she actually does the first leg first to anchor the thread. So that's one of the first things. That's kind of slightly unique. I have heard of people doing that, but I have not tried it myself. And I think it serves two functions. One is it probably keeps the path thread a little bit more stable, right? Because you can't accidentally pull it off the fabric, etc. But also, it looks different from other stitches. So clearly, if you just do one leg, it looks like a half stitch. So you know instantly that's a path thread. And it looks different from the thread ending that she does pretty much throughout. And just pulling a thread out, this is probably how I normally, not so much the way I part, because what she does is she actually insert the needle through the middle and pull the thread out and cut off the remaining bits. So there are a few things that she does for very good reasons, because if you just watch her on the surface, you kind of go, why would you want to do this or that? But if you observe the way she stitches, after a while you realize there's a plan to it all. There's reason for everything. So let me just move over here. And also, she doesn't travel very far. Very, very conservative distance. Here we go. Yes, guys, let me know what you're working on, okay? Sola says, I'm doing a Halloween piece, cross country. Yes, it's that kind of seasons. Some stitches have already started Christmas and Halloween pieces. You know, I'm thinking maybe we're going to do a Christmas in July as well. It'd be quite fun, because last year I only got to stitch the Christmas piece for about less than 2 months. I think I started, well, in fact, I'm trying to remember, maybe only 1 month actually. Maybe just a little bit more. because I started the Christmas piece after the Halloween was over. So, and this one I can cut off this bit. Let me find my scissors. And so maybe today, this year, I'm going to dedicate a little bit more time stitching Christmas projects. So I'm basically just cutting off all the end bits as I move forward. If I come very close to one of the end threads, I just cut it off. So it's very organic. 1, 2, 3. Chelsea says, stitching books are my friends by Randall Spangler. Yes, every time I hear the name of the artist, I just see this green little dinosaur. Is it dinosaur or dragon? Dragon. What's the difference between dinosaurs and dragons? There are a lot of, similarities. I think one is fictional and one maybe is not fictional. Hi, Lynn. Lynn says, hello, Yogi. Glad to be back with the group again. I love to Cynthia and love to you as well, Lynn. And Chrissy. Hello, Chrissy. And Susan's working on View of the Garden. Well, I can't keep up with Susan's pieces. Susan is starting a new one every single month. And she would, do you finish the piece? So is it like a monthly new project and you finish it by the end of the month and start a new one? Because there's so many different ones. Susan says, look how straight those threads are, Yogi. Have you been hairdressing again? I know, guilty as charged. It's like what is it called? Muscle memory. I just want to do this because with my past threads, doesn't matter which direction. And by the way, this is the first time I'm stitching from bottom left, and it doesn't feel weird. It doesn't feel weird. So I've been parking from upper left, upper right, with sleep time, and also from bottom left. It feels totally fine. But the thing is, this is my habit, okay? I always just try to grab them and start to tidy them. I know, Susan, guilty as charged. I'll try to relax, okay? So one of the signature moves, this lady has many, is she would just leave the thread like that. Just leave them as they are, totally natural, and it's been a little bit challenging doing that, but I will do my best, Susan. No more hairdressing. Chrissy's working on Middle Earth map, living it this weekend. I've stitched 4,000 stitches in 3 days. What? I'm not sure that's allowed. 4,000 in 3 days. So that's more than 1,000, right? It's like 1,300 a day, guys. I think it's illegal to do that, and come forward in the chat and and talk about it. I think it's outrageous, Chrissy. And also Middle Earth is probably all browns, right? If that's the chart I'm thinking about. It's basically all sandy colors and black and browns. And Daria is in Australia as well. Lizzie says, organized chaos. Absolutely, it is. Everything is happening for a reason with this, this method. Nothing is accident. You just have to have faith, just trust the process. Janine, hello. Janine says, when I tried the waist thread thing, it too often cut the part thread, which is annoying. Yes, it can happen. It can happen. So I think it's probably, that is a very good point, because having watched a little bit more of the lady's videos the last few days, try to find time and just observe how she does it, I realize she would park the thread. She would do like a 10 stitch, right? First leg, but the second leg, she may park on either corner. You know what I mean? Because for me, I will park at the bottom right, because normally I park at bottom left. And the second leg, I normally come up from the bottom right or upper left and downwards. But my parking spot is consistent, because for me, that's less confusing. And you know what I discover? Depends on whether she's got other part threads or whether she's got waist bits dangling there. She will park on sometimes on the upper end, sometimes the bottom end. Isn't that unusual? Because we're always told, however you park at the same corner at all time, because otherwise it's very confusing. But not for this lady. Clearly, she can just park on either corner, whichever side is more convenient for her. So she's not running into other threads. And I think that's badass, because for me, that would totally do my head in. So I don't think I'm going to attempt to do that. But I did see her parking on different corners. And it's working for her. All right, I'm going to just do this one. Maybe a couple more stitches. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you see what's happening here? Because I'm going to stitch over here, the stitch above this black stitch, right? But there is already a part thread happening there. So I suppose I can keep stitching. Let me see what happens, because I'm getting very close to other part threads. And normally, if you start to run into other part threads or thread endings, you want to find a way to stop. But I'm getting very, very close there. I think it should be okay. Sound stitching, hello. Laura, yes. Laura says, everyone ready for paper challenge. I got my stamp kits ready. That's cheating, Laura. Do not encourage other stitchers to do the same. You guys have to join me for the paper challenge, okay? Even though it's technically legal, but it's still a loophole, okay? So guys, if you don't know already, from Wednesday, okay, our Dimensions Sew Wednesday, we are going to kick off a 10-day paper only challenge, okay? dun dun dun, cue the dramatic music. Yes, we are. And oh, let me just stab through the middle so I know this is the end bits. Yes, we're going to start a 10 days of stitching with paper charts already. And I'm not talking about having special projects that come with paper chart, okay? I'm talking about just doing your normal stitching. It could be from Heaven and Earth, it could be from Long Dog, whatever you're normally stitching with a digital app or paper. Just go on with your normal stitching, but for 10 days, if you normally stitch with Pattern Keeper or Saga, use the paper chart. That's the challenge. And we're going to find a way. I think my prediction is by the end of 10 days, I think majority of us will probably change our mind about paper charts. Even if we don't do it by choice afterwards, we'll probably become less fearful of it. Because for me, paper chart is kind of just impossibility when it comes to this type of project. But I'm pretty sure I'm wrong, because this type of projects have been stitched for over 25 years. Heaven and Earth has been around for 25 years. So, there's stitchers out there have been stitching this type of projects with papers. And they're okay. They're still stitching. So, I'm ready. Okay, so from Wednesday, this coming Wednesday, we're going to kick off with Dimensions. And I think it's a very good day to start, because with Dimensions projects, they come with paper chart anyway. So, it's a lot, sort of a gentle entry of this challenge. And afterwards, so the rules would be not to make special choices for your stitching for the next 10 days. Just stitch as if, you normally do it, but use the paper chart. So if you have PDFs, you'll need to print them out. So you need to have some sort of, access to printers. But other than that, we're just stitching. Yes. And Laura is ready to cheat, okay, with stamp kits. And Janine as well. Do not laugh, Janine. Brittany says, I have 2 new possible starts. Mini little cake shop. Oh, I know that one. But it's a mini. Okay, the one I've got is a cropped version. But Brittany has got mini version. And Winter Book Nook by Amy Stewart. Oh, is that different from Winter Reading Nook? It's a different pattern, right? And Heather says, I'm working on Ivy Witch from Sunflower Stitching. Beware Yogi. It has eyes. Oh no, thank you for the warning, Heather. I'm allergic to eyes, like some of you are allergic to past threads. A90. Yes. I remember, I think it was Sidrit. She's got a piece, literally, the entire piece is a giant eyeball. Seriously. What are we thinking there? A90. It was beautiful though, but it was terrifying. A90. Barbara says working on the pet vet hate. Oh, so Barbara says my niece is in school for veterinary. Yes. Oh, that's very meaningful then. I think being a vet is a calling, because you have to be able to be able to endure seeing all this, a lot of suffering sometimes with animals. No chance for me. It just I wouldn't last a day. Susan says not usually. Most are too large to finish within the month. So is the plan this year, Susan, that you start a new pattern, and smaller ones, right? You start a new pattern each month. Is that the plan? That's very ambitious. And over here, so now it's about managing the past threads. You know, the lady is totally not fearful, because most of us start to panic a little bit once we get very close to all the past threads and wondering, you know, how we're going to navigate through. This lady is just totally fearless. She just goes, yeah, this is how I roll. I live in, you know, past threads. Happy Place Stitching says, I stitch bottom up with parking as well. Love it. Yes, Happy, I think you should try this method. I think you will like it. Jackie says, I've heard the part of the thread you're not going to use as referred as weight thread. Oh, you mean the entire bit? I mean past threads? Or are you talking about these little bits? I may indeed. Aliens. Hi, Sidri. I was just mentioning Sidri just now with the big eyeballs, right? Sidri, that was you. And Sidri is knitting socks. Are you winning? Are you winning, Sidri? For some reason, this method just makes me feel really free. You know, on the surface, maybe for me, for my mind, I just need a little bit of chaos in order to be orderly, if you know what I mean. It's kind of how my mind works sometimes, you know, because I remember talking about in order for me to focus, I need a little bit of a distraction. And just like I'm stitching here, I get to chat with you as well. And it drives a really nice balance of for my mind. I can stay here totally focused. You know what I mean? And I think with stitching method as well, if I have to do really something really neat, even though, you know, it's going to come out just, you know, perfect, I can't do it. My mind would just fight it. But if you give me a little bit of space just to be messy, you know, and or seemingly, you know, chaotic, my mind is relaxed. I want to be here. I want to stay here. I just cannot do something that's super neat. Oh. So I think maybe that's why I was so drawn to it when I first came across this channel. I was just watching nonstop and just trying to figure out how to do it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hang on. What is happening here? Oh, no. See, this is where I need to pay attention because these are not past threads. So I was wondering why this is not a past thread. This is a weight thread. But I did it in a way that looks like a past thread. That was my fault. So I'm going to cut it off. I was wondering why there's a There's a stitch there. So with this one, I am going to do my tent. Oh dear, no. Come up the wrong end. Because I want to park. Oh, I can actually. Hang on. Yes. I want to park all my threads at bottom right. That's it. See? Makes perfect sense. Ish. Lizzie says, I'm not doing the paper challenge. It's too far out of my comfort zone. Yes, Lizzie, that's the whole point. We're going to be out of our comfort zone by choice for 10 days. Sound Stitching says, I started paper chart already, so I'm ready. Oh, Sound Stitching is way ahead. I cannot wait. Yes, you're allowed to start early. Absolutely. And some of you are paper stitchers, so this is totally in your element. Let's have a look. This one is 3371. So this one is a part thread, so I just need to get used to the idea that when you pick up the part thread, you only have one leg to do. Linda says, paper chart, see? Look at this, Janine, look at this, guys. For those of you who are fearful of paper charts, there's Linda there, rejoicing. Absolutely. This week, the 10 days belong to Linda, okay? She's going to be the shining star that's going to guide us. Because normally if you do parking block by block, you tend to come to a new block. You lift all the threads to the opposite direction. And all of that is to avoid having to navigate through different threads, different part threads, right? So, but for this lady, for Blue Sue, there's no such a thing. She just, pull them away a little bit and just keep stitching, which is badass. May says about a third of my current projects are paper ready. I already started using apps only started using apps within the last year. Yes, but it'll be interesting. So unless you you are currently stitching a lot of paper charts as well, that's really interesting. I think it would be interesting to know, for those of you who have been doing paper for a long time, like Omari, she really only transitioned to pattern keeper, maybe only for the last 2 or 3 years. Prior to that, she was paper only girl. And but it will be interesting once you transition to apps and going back to papers. Whether you're going to just pick it up like riding bicycles, it just feels natural, or maybe it's going to feel super awkward. Because it's a lot easier to learn to go for a method that is kind of, you know, easier. And once you get used to that, it might be super tricky to go back. Let me end this thread here. And I love the fact that with ending, I can just literally just find a spot and just pull the thread through. There's something so freeing about that. Because with tuck-in, I very often have to try to find a stitch that's nearby, and also allows me to carry my thread further a little bit. But in this case, there's no stitches over that direction. So, but I'm able to just pull a thread out from wherever. Well, there you go. Next one. And this one only has one stitch and then puck. And I think all the past threads and the ending bits creates a very organic and natural barrier to stop you from start going, you know, a long distance cross country, because it's kind of a reminder to go, okay, maybe that's wandering a little bit too far. It's interesting. It's interesting. All right, so let me park over here, and here we go. We have 2 from the right. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And I do have to remind myself to do the first leg, because I forget. Okay, next one. Oh, there's a whole bunch of this color. 939. 939. Stitches is the dragon after all. Yes, but you could have stitched the whole dragon, but it's just one eye. Oh, very powerful, but very scary. 939. So it's one of the dark colors. Hi, Heather. Turtle Stitcher is here in the chat. Says, hello, Stitcher, Stitchy friends. I'm still needling away at Traveling Library. Now at... Oh, someone's raising an alarm clock. Not alarm clock, alarm. Fire alarm. Who is doing it? What's up? Have I done something again? What is it? Hang on. So Heather's making really great progress on Traveling Library. So I'm slightly behind. And Joyce is here as well. Hello. Susan says 12 charts this year, considering some in the chat will be doing 60 plus. I think it's a quite modest number. I think Nikki started 5 on one day. Exactly. But Susan, before you joined this group, okay, how many whips did you have? I need to know. Catherine says, Yogi, is your saga frozen? Oh, no, it's not. Let me see. Is it frozen? Maybe just laggy. Let me restart. Yes, it's not moving, is it? Hang on. Yes, I'm not cheating, okay, Catherine? It's an innocent mistake. Well, it's not my mistake, it's a glitch. And let me, yes, indeed, it is frozen. Let me fix it, okay? No cheating, no cheating. Um, sometimes, sometimes it freezes because I've got really sort of antique PC here. And sometimes you just can't handle it. It just goes, no, that's it, that's enough for me. And it kind of just stops. Let me try again. Is it better? Let me move it. Is it moving? Oh, yes. There's a little bit of lag, but it's moving now, moving now. Nothing escapes the chat. All right. Well, at least it's not my stitching. That's a relief. Sidri says, I still have a kit. I started 30 years ago, so it's paper chart, and I want to stitch it to the end. Yes, that's perfect. I mean, you know, I think the idea is you don't have to start special charts in order to stitch with papers. If you have PDFs, you just print out A4 sheet. That's it. If you don't have a printer, you can go to your local library. Normally, they have a printer lying there somewhere. Susan says, quite a few whips. This group has, however, inspired me to stitch daily. Oh, that's great. Yes, I think that's a great thing as well. And for me as well, Susan, because prior to this, let me take a sip of my coffee. Prior to this channel, I was stitching frequently, but sporadically. You know what I mean? I think a lot of stitchers probably do that. You kind of stitch a lot for a couple of weeks, and then for whatever reason you lose the motivation, and or you know, you just start doing other things. And so that was kind of my pattern before. But since I started a channel, first of all, I have company. You know, I've got you stitching with me every day, and it makes me want to stitch. And also, I've discovered so many different new patterns and companies. So, you know, it's just more fun, more fun. So I've been stitching consistently for the past year and more. So the only thing I'm not really doing, which the Blue Suit Lady is doing a lot, is Danish method. So I'm still doing a lot of full crosses, but if you watch Blue Suit Lady, she whenever possible, she does a Danish method. And for me, it's trickier because I, particularly on 25 count, I frequently miss the second leg. So, and also, you know, full cross is just kind of easier for me because I can just move toward the direction I want to go, rather than have to think about the fact that I have to come back for the second leg. I might do more of that if I was stitching 14 counts. I think it's more meaningful for me to do Danish for 14 count because it's just neater that way. But for 25 count, you know, I really cannot see the difference. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna just take my stitches down here. Hi, Bilan. And I'm gonna move down. 1, 2, 3. Chaotic says, I remember the days of yore using a magnet board with paper charts. I remember I had one of those as well. It was maybe when I stitched Maggie for the first time. I was trying to figure out where to, you know, position my chart at that time. So Maggie, the messmaker, this is the third time I'm stitching it. And the first time I worked with paper chart, it was more than 10 years ago. And let me just cut this bit off. I need to be very careful. And yes, I remember having one of those. It's kind of a metal board, like a mouse pad, and but metal. And then you can place a piece of paper, and then there's a magnet you can place on top. It's a really simple idea, isn't it? But it works. It just keeps the charts sort of put. So I think I'm pretty sure you can buy those because still a lot of people are still doing paper charts. Alisa says, this is such a cute pattern, a little darker in the corners than I was thinking. Same here. Because I honestly didn't think I was be stitching this, you know, these colors. I thought it was going to start with like bright red and yellow. It's interesting. But if you look at the bottom corner, it's kind of dark. And the reason it looks dark is because this is such a large chart. So we're looking at a tiny little bits here. And I think this bit, we are moving into the white flower, even though it's not white. There's a mixture of different colors. Oh, Bilan has different kind of problems here. She says, I'm getting my nails done tomorrow, but they're so uneven. They're catching all the time with the threads, driving me batty. I know dry skin is not stitcher's best friend, you know, and dry nails or chip nails. And they're not Stitcher's best friend. So, you know, it's a good idea to have them file properly. Otherwise, you're going to have a terrible time stitching. And moisturizer's pretty good as well. Because I normally have very dry skin, but I do make sure that I moisturize. Lizzie says it's sad about a cross-stitch studio. I hope they find peace, get better. What happened? Cross-stitch studio, is it a company? Are they folding? I'm not familiar with them, so. Turtle Stitcher Heather says, I was listening to an audiobook when while stitching yesterday, and I just moved to the part of the pattern I was working while listening. I had a very strong memory of that audiobook, almost replaying. Yes, it does. I can totally relate to that. But it's not, for some reason, some parts, certain things, or you're listening to, or maybe watching while you're stitching. Personally, for some reason, some of them just leave a very, very strong dent in my memory. And some don't, for some reason. I have no idea why sometimes it does that, sometimes it doesn't. I do have vivid memory of certain pieces, certain part of my, particularly the pieces I was working on during COVID. I can literally recall what I was watching or listening, literally. And I can just look at that part of my pattern. I can recall that. But not every single session is like that. So I don't know why sometimes, you know, you kind of remember so well, and sometimes it's just one of those days. But I can relate to that. But I think this is probably the equivalent of the coffee stain on a book, isn't it? Because sometimes when you're, you know, when people used to read physical books, it's not unusual to leave some sort of stains. Sometimes coffee stain, sometimes food stain, whatever. And you just look at them and you can recall what happened that day. I can remember my chocolate stain. That I remember. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lynn says Yogi has Oreo and chocolate returned. No, Lynn, I miss them every day. I just look out to the patio and hoping they're going to turn up. I haven't. And also, you know, the weather has been so nice recently. If they're not being let out, it's a real shame. They should, unless there's some sort of special reasons, they should be grounded. Otherwise, it's such a beautiful, you know, these are really, really beautiful days. And they should be allowed to come out to play. I mean, Dolly's having a great time, and Lily as well. They're lounging, you know, in the patio every day, sunbathing. So I really hope they haven't moved or anything. I'd be so saddened. So Lizzie didn't really want to stitch until she discovered Pattern Keeper. That's fair enough. Suzanne says, I can't do paper charts either because my eyes are too poor for it. Yes, if your eyes are going to strain, then yes, definitely leave out the challenge. You don't want to strain the eyes. It's not worth it. And in some way, if you look at the stitches, it's almost color flow, you know, because very few loose stitches, even though color flow, you wouldn't have any. But with this method, naturally, I'm not even trying to stop myself from stitching. It's just like you just come to a kind of natural break when it comes to parking locations. So you kind of form this very solid, you know, way of stitching that's involves very few floating stitches. It's very interesting. One, okay. It's kind of color flow without being color flow. Lucy says, hi Yogi, first time catching a live. Well done, Lucy. Say hello to Lucy, our new friend here. Well done. Lizzie says, yes, they're folding due to ill health. Oh. And Sarah Payne from Pain Free Craft is taking on the complete catalog. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, so it's not because of the business, it's because of the health reasons. That is, yes, sending love to them. So Pain Free Craft is going to take over. Yes, life happens when you're running business. Linda says, I have a metal board, love it. I know it's such a simple idea, isn't it? And it's great not just for charts. Is there anything you need to kind of just, you know, keep in a stable position? It's such a simple concept. Just metal and a magnet. Lovely. And I can park here. And there are quite a few stitches of this color in this area. Let me have a look. And also with a lady, if you look at the way she stitches, she tends to go kind of horizontally to the other way. I have not decided exactly where it's going to flow. I kind of just want to, I don't want to force it. I'm going to just flow with the colors, really, rather than trying to, have a hard stop somewhere and then going horizontally, for instance. I haven't figured out what I'm going to do just yet. But I'm going to do a little bit more 939. There are quite a few stitches here, which is quite nice. I might do a kind of hybrid color flow blue suit method. Okay. Well, in fact, I'm going to start here. Lizzie says, I still read physical books. Yes. I'm sure a lot of people probably still do that because the bookshops, they're still around. They're still open. A lot of shops, like banks and not shops, but, places like banks and post office, they're all disappearing. But bookshops, at least in London, you can still find them quite frequently. They're still around. And Lucy, let me know what you're stitching right now. And are you joining in for the paper challenge? It's starting on Wednesday. No excuses. So 1, 2, okay. Just counting. Suzanne says, love the zoom function on my Kindle. Isn't zooming and pinching, being able to zoom in and zoom out with fingers, isn't that one of the best things ever happened in a digital development of our devices? It's probably one of the best things ever invented. Pinch and zoom. It's so intuitive. And to the point, I remember when iPad first came out, I got it immediately. And since then, I kind of slowly phasing out all my paper, books, notebooks, everything. So I've been living with a tablet for quite a long time since iPad came out, really. I remember it was 2011 or something like that. So it's been ages, right? And I remember there were occasions that I have to use papers. I'd be doing this on my papers. I was trying to zoom in and couldn't. And try to, move things. Yes, it's an issue when you are using digital devices for a long time. And imagine if you're a child that's kind of born post tablets, mobile devices. You probably don't know how to flip, how to open a book. You probably need instructions on how to handle a book, because you don't know how, what to do. And you can't search. You can't pinch and zoom. It's a problem. It's going to be a problem for a lot of, kids that's been born post mobile device era. Lucy Lou says, stitching The Strawberry Thief by William Morris. I still use paper charts. Not sure about digital, not good with computers. So Lucy, is going to be so easy for you, because if you're a paper girl already, I mean, it's not going to be a challenge at all. And how do you mark? What would be your best recommendation? So I don't know your piece. Is it full coverage or is it more of a non-full coverage? And what would be your recommendation when it comes to, and do you part at all? That would be really interesting to know. And all of you in the chat, if you're a paper girl or lady or gentleman, what would be your, recommended method, particularly for pass threads? This is a kind of wisdom that we need from people who are already doing it. Because so far, there were a few different methods being recommended, but I think every stitcher probably has little best methods. I think I'm going to cut this one off as well. Heather says, who is going to teach today's children how to dog ear pages and then tell them not to do it? Oh, kind of creating a bookmark, is it? I never did that to my books, actually. I always feel like it's going to damage the book. I always use bookmarks. Imagine, maybe we can show physical bookmarks to kids born post 2010 and, let them guess what those are for. They probably don't know what bookmarks are. Lizzie says books are, if books were out of fashion, why aren't they still being made? I don't think they're out of fashion. It's just less people reading them comparing to before, I'm sure. Because the bookshops are still out there, I'm constantly astonished by the fact that all the chain ones, Waterstone and all those shops, they're still open. Despite the fact that, even if you want paper books, you can buy online, but people still want to go to a physical bookshop. I mean, it's quite nice, to be honest. Sometimes I just wander in and just have a look. I never buy anything, but I like the smell of new books, It's quite nice. And also, there's a certain type of books. They're more satisfying having them in paper form. So, like coffee table books, you know, those oversized books with beautiful pictures, and you can flip through when you're, you know, having a cup of coffee or waiting in the waiting room or something. That's quite nice. That's very hard to be replaced. You know, you can't really have a digital device doing similar things. It's just not the same. It's the visual impact of a physical print in front of you that's so big and beautiful. Belongs 87 says, I always recharge my paper patterns into digital ones using the Stitchly app. Oh, I've never heard of that one. So is that one allows you to import paper charts and convert it to digital ones that you can interact with? That's very similar to Markup RXP, I think. And also, to some extent, you can do it with PDF apps, right? It doesn't search stitches for you, but you can mark the PDFs like digital paper charts. I did that for a long time before I discovered Pattern Keeper, which wasn't that long ago, actually. We're talking 2022. Heather says, I have a pack of highlighters with 10 different colors. Oh, hang on. Just want to bring it on the screen. Heather says, I have a pack of highlighters with 10 different colors that I use to mark off so I can see the different colors when I ready stitch. So what would be the rules of you changing colors? So you have 10 different colors. Is it just for different days? I remember someone said that they use different colors for different days. I suppose you probably need one color for main stitches and another color for parking, right? At least two colors or two different kinds of pens. I'm looking for the most labor, the easiest way, you know, not too labor intensive. I could technically just using one type of pen, like pencil or maybe some sort of inky pen, that I can just make different marks, either to cross out the stitches or to create a symbol for parking. That's it. I think I probably just need to try it to see which one works best. Susan says, I stitched the strawberry thief as a bookmark. Oh, yes, maybe that's why I've the title of the pattern actually sounds familiar. Maybe because Susan has mentioned it. At least no dog earring pages. I'm in that camp as well. I know some people just fold the corners. I can't do that. Suzanne says, you don't think kids read physical books? Do they still do that? Or do they just take an iPad and go to school? I don't know. Because books are really heavy and probably more expensive as well. And I know a lot of colleges and schools, they use physical book, digital books because they can update the books, can't they? Whereas print books, once they're printed, you can't change anything. And also, they're so heavy. I just imagine that everybody's using digital books because why not? I'm going to cut this one off as well, very carefully. It feels good when you get to cut off the tails. It's very therapeutic. I know Lizzie is definitely a book lover. As I say, children know what bookmarks are. When you press the star, yes, exactly. So the computer remembers the pages you visited. Exactly. Well, they would they know what bookmarks are. It's just not the way that we know. Exactly. It's just a press of a button. And normally it looks like a star or maybe a heart shape. That's a bookmark. Exactly. Mandy says my granddaughter, who are 9 and 6, love reading physical books. Yes, that's nice. Because children's books can be quite satisfying to read as well because they're just big pictures and big text and everything. I think it's nice for them to be able to hold a book. But then again, this is just our romantic notion, right, about books. Because ultimately, we just want the content. And the medium is transient, isn't it? It could change. So, now we transition from physical books to tablets and stuff. What was the kind of evolution before we became the books that we know? What was the previous form, if you know what I mean? If we're talking about vinyl versus MP3, MP4, that was probably CDs and stuff like that. What was the version before books? Oh, I just destroyed this poor little thread here. It got stuck at the bottom and I kept pulling and see what happens here. What happened here? Oh, poor thing. I destroyed this poor little thread there. I don't know what happened down there. It all got tangled up. Okay, I'm gonna stitch over it and then cut it off. Oh, the poor thing. Nice re-night. Nice re-night. Bilan says my son was born in 2012, drew, colored, and protected via plastic film for Christmas 1 year. What does that mean? Drew, colored, and protected via plastic film for Christmas 1 year. You mean physical drawings? And Lizzie recently purchased Les Miserables as a physical book. I may use Audible and read the physical book as it is being read to me. Hang on, so you've got a physical copy of Les Miserables and you've got an audible version as well. So are you planning to read the book while listening to the physical book? So it's reading to you. That's a very complicated operation. Can you not just read it? Well, unless you're reading French, the original. What's happening here? 1, 2. Am I missing something? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we are. Why do I have a part thread? Okay, I have a part thread here and another part thread. Oh, it's a mystery. Where am I? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see. Okay, I got a bit too keen. I think I marked this row by accident. I have not stitched this bit just yet. That's why it looks different. I'm going to undo it. And I don't know what the stitch is. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5. So 2 stitches. I don't know what's happening. Bilan says you can't import pattern. You have to manually insert stitch by stitch. So my Mirabilla that I convey this way is truly protected. Put a project of love and swearing. So I don't think I got what you're saying. So does that mean you are creating the chart on the screen as you stitch using a paper pattern? Am I correct? Have I got it? Have I got it correctly? Because if you're not importing, all these things we do as stitchers, so mysterious. Have to say, some people highlight with one color before stitching and then cross off with another. You know, the other day, I don't know whether Steve is here. Steve, our gentleman stitcher, he suggested that you can, or we can, simulate what we do with Pattern Keeper using a pen. So he suggested, I don't know whether this is a method he used or he just figured out to do it this way. But basically, let me just count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one is kind of mysterious. I don't know which stitch thread this is. He suggested that we could look at the chart before stitching, plan out which stitches we're about to do. So basically, very similar to if you're using Pattern Keeper or any app, we tap on, you know, like what I've got on my screen here, everything. All the stitches of this current color I'm stitching is being highlighted. So what is suggested is you can simulate the process by using a highlighter, a different color, one color for planning out where you want to go, because you might not want to stitch everything, right? A little bit like Pattern Keeper, you can hand draw and select those ones you're about to do, and using one highlighter, and then start stitching and then mark those highlighted stitches as you go. So essentially, we're mimicking what the pattern keeper is doing, because with Saga, everything is highlighted, but you cannot do further selection of these stitches. So I need to visually know where I'm stitching which ones I'm about to do. I'm not able to. So I think that this is what pattern keeper is kind of doing a little bit better, because when you have this many stitches of the same color, you don't always know, unless visually it's not very clear, where you are exactly. And the great thing about pattern keeper is you're able to, from the highlighted stitches, you can make further selection and go, these are the 5 stitches I'm about to do. And it's quite reassuring, even though you do have to commit, you do have to hit a button to commit, to mark those stitches. So one extra step, but it's very clear to you on the chart where you are and what you're planning to do. So yes, so I think that, can be done with a marker. I think it's very clever. Rachel says, when I did paper, I did pink highlighter for main stitches and blue for parking, and I put a dot in the bottom corner when I part with a blue. Oh, right. And then you just overwrite it with the pink once you're there. Yes, I think that's quite straightforward. I think the only thing about markers is that you have to open and close the lid constantly, maybe. Unless there's special markers that you don't have to do that. Otherwise, maybe color pencils can be used as well. Amanda says studies show a Gen Z or Gen Z, 18 to 29 currently, is it? And teens prefer paper books to digital. There are definitely advantages to read on papers, and also our brain process digital information differently than papers. Yes, I bet, yes. But I don't know how much of that is our kind of preferences. We somehow felt that there's something maybe fundamentally superior about paper form, and we think it's better for us. I don't know, maybe give it another 50 years and people might think differently, because in 50 years, majority of the people would be probably, born post tablet, mobile devices. So their perception of content may be different. Ah, interesting. So Rachel's overlapping pink to blue, and it turns purple. Oh, yes, I think that's why a lot of people are using highlighters. One. One, two, three. Amanda says the schools here in the US are removing Chromebooks and laptops and phones from the classroom and seeing an increase in concentration, information retention. Well, I suppose if there are less things to distract them, the more likely they're able to focus. Because, you know, the phone is so accessible. You can just pick it up and start looking at things without even thinking about it. And it's probably not the best thing to have when you're trying to concentrate. But then again, it can be well, depending on what you're doing, really. I'm sure there will be lectures they're benefited with the ability for the student to do some research, spontaneous research at the same time. I don't know. Depends. The pros and cons. You know, it's the same tool, but depends on how you use it. Hi, Cindy. Great to see you. And Cindy says, enjoying watching you stitch and the conversation. I like listening to audiobooks. I'm learning French for that. I like listening to the book while reading along with digital copy. Interesting. I didn't know people did that. I thought it was one way or the other because, you know, people like audiobooks. Maybe they want to listen to the books on the go while they're doing other things. I didn't realize people are actually reading and then listening at the same time. It sounds like a great idea because I think, you know, let me have a sip of my coffee. I think looking at the text while someone reading it for you probably speeds up your digestion of the content. It's a little bit like the comments, right? Because the comments in the chat, you can read it, but if I read it out for you at the same time, it's a lot easier to absorb. That's very clever. I never thought about that. Lizzie says poetry is best read out loud. I find I also like hearing poetry read by the author of the poem. Absolutely, because I think poetry essentially is almost like melody. It's like songs. It's got rhythms, and that's why you know, having someone read it out for you is nice. Totally. It's just like, you know, music. You can't read music. Reading music is not the same, is it? You have to listen to music. And poetry is like that. Pilan says, so Stitchly is an app meant for making your own charts. I use it for converting paper patterns. Once you have the pattern in the app, you can export as PDF. Right, so let me get it correctly, Pilan. Does that mean you have a paper chart, right? Do you add one stitch at a time, looking at the paper chart, not stitching, just purely to rebuild the paper chart into a digital form? Is that what you're doing now? Have I got it correct this time? Because I was thinking that you were doing that while you're stitching. So when you finish the piece, you have the digital chart as well. But I was thinking, why would you do that? So you are going through a process of manually converting a digital chart. I mean, you probably can't do that with heaven and earth pattern, right? It will probably drive you not only swearing, but doing other things a little bit more extreme. I presume it's probably a non-full coverage. pattern, and you basically rebuild the chart through the app, and then you start stitching, correct? Maybe I got it right finally. That's labor of love. Suzanne says, I've been using ebooks for over 20 years because it was easier to get them in English. I don't think it's really any different. Reading is reading. Yes, I think with tablets, to be honest, the reading experience is so good. Plus, all the perks that you can search, you can bookmark digitally without using a bookmark. You can pinch and zoom, you can change the typefaces, all of that. And yes, I find reading digital books is quite intuitive. Betty Henke says, I wonder about the future of the world. I can't read paper books. I can't stitch using paper. But then again, if you think about the medium, whether it's in book in the way we know it, or just like music, whether it's in vinyl or whether it's in CD, or is it MP3, MP4. Essentially, what we're after is the content. The forms will change for sure. And it probably doesn't matter what forms it takes. It's the content we want. Ah, did I get it right, Bilan? Finally. So this is a preparation. This is a preparation process that you go through. Ah, I hope the chart isn't too big. If we're talking like supersized chart, it's going to take a little bit. It's like the project on its own. Just the conversion is a project. Oh, Fox's cross stitch. Says long time lurker. My 13-year-old loves to read. She actually volunteers one afternoon a week at our local library. Many times I find her reading non-school books instead of doing homework. That's lovely. So she's definitely a book lover. And why? Wow. So she volunteers a local library so she can read tons of books. That is lovely. That is lovely. I talked about this before. There's a library that was built probably, I would say 5, 6 years ago, on top of my street. So the building is still quite new, and the ground floor is is a local library really, and then the upstairs they turn into like flats, apartments, and but having walked past the library every single day, cycle past, walk past every day, I have not been in because I have not had any reasons to go in. I have not tried to borrow books or, borrow the printers. Yes, I need to sneak in and have a look at some point. It's ridiculous. I have a local library there. I've never been. What else can you do in a library? You can't eat, can you? So you can't like bring your snacks in there and start, pick a book and start reading. I think a lot of people probably go there to study, not so much reading, but study or do some work. I don't know. Probably it's got free Wi-Fi as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll try not to blink. It's so hard. Let's have a look. I'm hoping it's correct. I'm going to count again. I just keep blinking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. Hello, Natty. Great to see you. Lucy Lou says, I stitch and listen to audiobooks. Yes, I think a lot of stitchers probably either, I tend to do YouTube, but I pick content that's mostly speech-based. Pretty much most things, probably 99% of content I watch is speech-based. And so it's a little bit like audiobook. It's mostly audio, but with a little bit of visual as well. So occasionally I look up to look at the screen, but a lot of times I just look at whatever I'm doing. And I've got a habit of doing that with most things, not just stitching. If I'm working on anything at all, I tend to have something playing. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bilan says listening to spicy books and listening is an amazing combo. What's the spicy books? Has it got chili? Chili flavor books? Bilan, what are they? And Dawn Horton says, watching Yogi stitching while I stitch is the best way to get my ADHD brain quiet down. What about today then, with all the parking? Is it relaxing? Yes, I watch. It's quite ironic actually, because before I started the channel, I actually watch a lot more floss tube, because Stitch With Me or floss tube, whatever, because it's quite relaxing watching someone else stitching while you're stitching as well. But because I'm doing stitching with you now, I actually watch less. I watch less floss tube. I just haven't got, unless I stitch outside the streaming. But then again, I stitch about 4 hours a day with you. That's a lot of stitching, right? So I don't really have time to do more outside of streaming. I think 4 hours a day is quite a lot of stitching for most people, isn't it? Some of you probably don't do that much. Hi, Peaches. And see you later, Lizzie. 99. Sweet dreams. And Forrest Cross Stitcher says, our library is wonderful. They have computers available and free Wi-Fi. They have sewing machines. What? In a library? Sewing machines, tools, laptops, and so many other things you can borrow other than books and DVD. Are you saying people doing sewing in the libraries? I've never heard of that. What else do they do in the library I wasn't aware of? I need to check out my local library. Pronto. Yes, because, so does that mean they can borrow sewing machines? Like take it home? Or they doing the sewing in the library? Wouldn't that be noisy? I've never heard of that. Have you guys? Can you maybe go to library and stitch there? Are you allowed to do that? No, I'm interested. Because you can just go and quietly, stitch. You're not making noises. One, two, three. Okay. Oh, this is looking nice. Betty says our large library is quite except on special. Oh, it's quiet except on special occasions, things for younger kids. Ah, of course. So normally you have to keep it quiet. One, two, three. Oh, Suzanne is hitting 84 on Spirited Away. Wow, that's almost finished. Sola says, when I go to the library, it's the noisiest place on the planet because parents drop their kids off and leave and kids go wild, not controlled at all. So parents get, is it some sort of babysitting functionality as well? Services. Can they just drop their kids there? To do what, though? To read books. And then making a lot of noises. That doesn't sound like a library to me. I haven't been to a library for so long. I don't even know what people do in a library nowadays. And just one more. Maybe I can park over there. Hang on. I'm really liking this method. It just feels good stitching it. Because it's so, I have a lot of freedom. 3, 4. Oh, I'm going to do one leg. I forgot. Where should I go? I think this area is a little bit more, not quite, but a little bit more confetti. Let me come over here and give it some love as well. Because I've been stitching dark colors since for ages. Now maybe I can come over here. Amanda says our libraries do tons of craft classes and meetups, exhibitions, art shows, and you can stitch or do whatever you want. These are meeting rooms and open rooms and tons of stuff going on. That sounds lovely. So they just have free space and rooms that you can just go and do whatever you want as long as you're nice and orderly. And it's got free Wi-Fi. And free printer. Wow, I've changed my mind. I think libraries are the best thing on the planet. It's like, you know, people's space, right? All right, I'm going to go for 28. It's a little bit like parks, but indoor, right? There's space for everyone. I like the idea. Betty says our library is really large, 2-story, newer, so it sounds, the sound above don't carry. Oh, so it's got really sound, really good soundproof structure. Yes, you know, the library that's newly, well, it's new-ish for a library. It's been probably 5-6 years. It looks quite modern from the outside. It's not like those, you know, dingy old libraries that you think of. It looks like a modern building. I really need to go check it out. Maybe I can bring a sewing machine back. Yes, Betty. I'm so well trained in reading typos. Yes, I got that. Don't worry. Oh, Forest Cross Stitcher says you can check out the sewing machines or other items for 3 weeks. You're serious? You can really borrow sewing machines from local libraries and take it home. Wow. Is it commonplace? I wonder if it's just where Forest Cross Stitcher is. And she says, yes, I go to library often to stitch while waiting on someone there, on someone where it is cool. Right. So if you're waiting, so it's like a meeting place. You can sort of, you know, meet someone in the library and you can stitch while you're waiting. Wow. That's a world. That's a world I wasn't aware of. I think doors just opened. What else do they allow you to take home? Books, sewing machines, kittens. One, two. And 1, 2. Vadui, hello. And Lita, hello, welcome back. Says hi from Netherlands. I probably need to grid. One more. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna grid one more block. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There. Betty says our library used to sell coffee and bakery items. But you know, people being people, they don't show respect about taking care of things, either spilling or not take. Yes, I think it's a little bit of a nightmare. If they do croissants, I think croissants is probably the worst. Or muffins, all the crumbs, you know. It's probably not great for library. Otherwise, it's quite nice if you can have a snack there. You know, have your breakfast there, have your porridge, and a piece of toast, and reading books. I'll probably just move in. Janine, hello. Yes, went to Walmart. I am so shocked, Janine. I nearly fell on my chair. Janine went to Walmart. Amanda says we can even borrow a TV or DVD player if we need to. What? You can borrow a TV and DVD player? Well, you probably need to borrow it because no one has it. Like vinyl, whatever machine they use. DVD player. Where do they put these things? They have an entire library with books. Where do they put their sewing machines and DVD players? Seriously. Amanda, I was just kidding. But Amanda says my local library, coffee shop does kitten meet and greet. That sounds like different kinds of activity, Amanda. Are you sure we're talking about kittens here? I'm kidding. Yes, Amanda says we can't take them home, but it's fun. And where do they get the kittens? The coffee shops, they have kittens, and they're going to grow up. They're going to become just cats. Does that mean they just, trade them for kittens so they can have endless supply of kittens? Chocolate time, hello. Yes, thank you, Susan. It's our chocolate time. All right, then. We can take a little break, can't we? And now we're talking about croissant and breakfast. There you go. Yes, it's a very good break here. I was just about to switch color. We can have a little break here. Have a look at this. I know. There you go. It looks quite nice, doesn't it? It's hard to imagine this is this pattern we're stitching. It looks a little bit different. But I bet if you're going from upper left, I know some of you have, and there are a lot of dark colors as well, but then you have the butterfly as well. And also, even if you if you started from the upper right, it might look really, really, because our attention is drawn to the sun, the sun, all the yellow colors. But if you look at the upper right, it's very, very dark for a little while before you get to the sun. So I think this corner is like that as well. So it's going to take a little bit, but I think this is the white flower that I'm stitching here. So it's going to be come across different colors very soon. Betty says some libraries are offering stitching and knitting get together. That is so nice. Am I remembering correctly? I think they're Captain Squirrel and one other stitcher. They're both from Australia. I think they have regular sort of stitched together. The local library, I'm pretty sure it's a local library, or maybe local church. I can't remember. Yes, chocolate time. Let's have a look. Let me zoom out a little bit. Here we go. And to get today's chocolate is this. And do not mind the chocolate stain. I don't know what happened there. There's probably a crumb melted there. But this is my Montezuma's chocolate. This is plain, the original, just dark chocolate. There. What are you snacking then? Join me. A little bit of break. And and talking about snacks, I found a new snack from Marks and Spencer's. If you're in the UK, they have this. Maybe I can grab it from the kitchen, but doesn't matter. Banana. I'm really into bananas at the moment, right? And cheers, by the way. It's melting. It's so warm today. Literally, it's already melted in my hand. Oh, very dangerous. I love bananas recently, and I always love bananas, but particularly recently. And I found banana chips from Marks and Spencer's. And I have had banana chips before. It's been a long time since I have them. And the banana chips I had, from what I remember, I'm not sure if they added some sort of oil or some sort of sugar coating. Banana chips sometimes are not the most healthy thing to have, even though bananas are healthy. And I found the Marks and Spencer's version of Lynn, are you listening? Their version of banana chips, totally different. Nothing's added. They don't even taste very sweet, because bananas can be very sweet. They taste like really thick, sort of almost like potato chips, like really thick crisps, and not very sweet. If you don't tell me, maybe I can grab it. Hang on, let me find it. It's in the kitchen. Hang on. Back. I'm going to show you the chips here. It looks like this. So they look like regular chips, right? And banana chips, but totally different. No sugar added. And because sometimes it can be quite sickly sweet, if or maybe they're fried in certain type of oil, because the banana chips that I remember, it's got like some sort of slightly waxy coating on top, and it tasted not bad, but not great. But these are totally different. They taste like plantain chips, but these are bananas. These are roasted bananas. Well, I think the difference is these are roasted rather than fried. A lot of banana chips, they are fried, so they taste a little bit greasy. These are roasted, and they taste so good. Yes, sincere apology for the crunch, okay? It's very triggering. You probably need to rush out and get some potato chips. These are not plantains. These are banana. Hang on, let me show you. Roasted banana chips. Banana chips. Not plantain. But if you told me they're plantains, I would believe you. Because it tastes very almost slightly savory, but there's no added ingredients. It's just bananas dehydrated and maybe roasted as well. These are so good. So if you're in the UK, grab these. I think it's like this huge tub. I've already demolished the top bit. I think it's £3.50 or something like that. And big tub. These are so good. And guilt-free. There's no added oil. Maybe some oil. I'm not sure. I think it just tastes really, really pure. You know, no added weird things. So I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. I'm gonna have a few. It's gonna be noisy. Janine says, I heard the cafes around, they have cats and kittens roaming around and you can play. Yes, the cat cafe. I think some of them probably run by charities. I hope they're not just, you know, there for commercial purposes, but some of them probably are. And Forest Cross Stitcher says, we are in the process of building a new library. We hope it will be completed a couple of years. My daughter was able to give her input for the teen room in a new library. So they're involving the locals as well. That is so nice. It's a very different kind of, space, isn't it? Because most space that we come across, like, they're all commercial, everything, other than, you know, even banks are commercial. But library is probably one of those, you know, rare spaces. It's just for you, just like parks, you know, but indoor. Ginny says, I just did a big green stuffed olive with blue cheese. Oh, blue cheese. With fungus. Fungus in it. Yes, rotting cheese. Okay, Jeannie, there you go. Yes. Oh dear, it's a little bug. My local bug that just appeared on my fabric. There are a lot of flying insects now. The weather suddenly becomes very, very warm. Jeanine says, I like banana chips. I get them from our Whole Food stores. They have no coating on them. Yes, I know, because it's been a little while since I had banana chips. I remember getting those from maybe Hollands and Barrels. They always have a kind of slightly waxy kind of coating. I ate them sometimes because they're crunchy, but they didn't taste nearly as good as these ones. These are so good, just really, really pure crunchiness. Janine's, not Janine, Suzanne says, I had some that were spicy banana chips. Oh. Janine says blue cheese is delicious. Yeah, it's blue. It's cheese with fungus. Okay, let's face it. Janine doesn't want kale with bugs, on the leaves, but Janine's eating fungus. Let me take a sip of my coffee. Now I have the banana chips. I don't want chocolate anymore. I just want the banana chips. So if you're in the UK, they do it at the Marks and Spencer's. Let me just have one more chip and I'll come back. I'll be back. Yes, giant banana chips. All right. These are great because I carry my bananas with me between classes and I snack on them. Now I can have the chips as well. One more option. Wonderful. Okay, Alisa says it's not fungus. It's mole. What's the difference? It's just smaller. Smaller fungus. Oh, they're in denial. They don't want to know that they're eating, fungus. Lynn says, Yogi, people say how expensive Marks and Spencer are, but I get quite a few things on offer. One got two. Fish pies, £2.50, and they were lovely. I think it's a bit of a miss. There are some items, Marks and Spencer's, yes, they're slightly on the pricey side, but if you go to any regular supermarket, like, Sainsbury's or Waitrose, whatever, there are always items there, anything that's handmade, hand packaged, probably costs more. But I think Marks and Spencer is very reasonable, considering the quality as well. The quality is really good. And Lynn, am I correct? Marks and Spencer is the oldest supermarket in the country, or maybe in Europe. I don't know. Supermarket is a new concept, isn't it? For a long time, it was kind of. Where am I? Why is it? Oh dear. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there are a couple of stitches, a little bit iffy, but I think I can fix it. I can fudge it. Okay, these ones are a little bit questionable. Okay. So this one is actually one, two, three. Why is it like that then? Hang on. This bit is a little bit 1, 2, 3. That's not correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. The great thing about this method is it's very hard for the chat to track if I'm actually making mistakes. No one knows what's going on. No idea. Hang on. These two are here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, because I don't know what's going on. Okay. Suki says, what do you do to deal with the heat? Do you have an air conditioner? Well, not in normal houses. Commercial buildings, if you work in an office or if you go to shops, there are air conditioning, but regular houses, no. Regular houses, we have electric fans. They're only sold during the summer season. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And no, there's nothing special you can do other than maybe have the fans on. But the thing is, where I live, it's a ground floor with a lower ground. So all I have to do is to walk downstairs and stay there for like, I don't know, 10 minutes. I'm feeling a lot cooler because downstairs normally is about 5 to 10 degrees lower. So normally that's the solution. Okay. There you go. Ooh, this bit is a little bit hairy. Amanda says, all of your grocery stores have such posh names. Ours are like Shops and Save. I think there used to be a chain called, it's a Safeway. Oh, that's ages ago. I think they're probably merged into something else, or maybe they disappear. It's Safeway, American. So normally the main sort of supermarkets are normally Sainsbury's, Tesco. I think Tesco's, they're kind of disappearing from my area, but there used to be a couple of them. They're probably still around, right? Tesco. And so these are the main high street ones. And then you have Waitrose, you have Marks and Spencer. What else? I think there's Iceland. I've never been to Iceland, so I think the one on our street has disappeared as well. What else? Because some supermarkets, they're not commonly seen in London, like Aldi's. I've never been to Aldi. Maybe there are a couple of others. They tend to be outside London, so we don't get everything in London. But I think Sainsbury's and, Waitrose, they're most common. Janine says, have you cut any of the part threads yet? Yeah, I've cut plenty. I've ended quite a few threads safely, okay? I did not cut anything else by accident, which is remarkable. And this one. Okay, these 2 stitches are a little bit iffy. I think, oh no. Let me see. What is happening here? Why is it like this? 1, 2. Which one is it? So this one is supposed to be This one is a little bit tricky. 1, 2, 3. That one. It's supposed to be here. Okay, I've done it. I've done it. Yes. And then 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then 1. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so this is the stitch in question. I think this one is 1 stitch off, but doesn't matter because the stitches in this area is pretty similar in color. Lynn says Yogi Marks and Spencer started off as a market store in 1884. The oldest store is Sainsbury's. Really? Sainsbury's is older. I didn't know that. It doesn't have that old supermarket feel. Whereas, you know, Marks and Spencer has that kind of long tradition type of feel to it. Oh, so Sainsbury's is the oldest. Asda. No, I've never been to Asda. Is it very similar to Aldi? I've never seen one near me. Where am I exactly? Okay, I've done this one. And that one. And this one. I'm still learning to read the half stitch. One, two. I mean, it's the end of May. It's not even June yet, and it's 30 degrees. I don't know what's going to happen. 1, and I'm borderline sweating. Okay, and I am going to park here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Four. This part is a little bit trickier. Okay, I am going to pick this one. That doesn't look correct. Is this one correct? Ah, okay. Hang on. Should I? Interesting. Janine says they predicted it would be a hot summer this year. I like it warm but not scorching. So it's global, is it? But they can say that every single year. And the thing is, the weather here is not very predictable. You know, it can get really hot one week and very cold the next. Should I? Okay, I am going to get this one over here. Three strands, 3-part threads. And what is this one then? It's not on my chart. It's just random part threads here. Okay. I need to remember when I pick up a thread, I stitch to the left. Because normally I part at the bottom left corner. So this is where I get tripped. You pick up a part thread, you stitch the second leg to the bottom upper left. Hi Travis, good afternoon. Rajal says, Yogi, what Bluetooth channel? Because I tried but could not find it. It's called Bluetooth. You spelled correctly. Bluetooth Stitch Showroom. So there's 3 words. Bluetooth Stitch Showroom. So if you look up the 3 words, you should find it. And she's got tons and tons of videos. I would recommend watch those more recent, because some of the older ones, some of them for some reason, she kind of sped up the video for some reason, so you can't really see it properly. But watch those more recent ones, and also the recent ones, it doesn't have background music, so it's mostly mute. She doesn't even have background sound, but it doesn't matter. I just want to watch the way she stitches. One, two, three. And this one. And this one I can cut off. Oh dear! Did I cut off a part thread? Oh dear! Oh no! I think I just cut off this one by accident. Never mind. It happens. And I think I did so because... No, I have no excuse. No excuse. I just cut off. I just cut off the thing. So this one is gone. One, two, three. Bye-bye. One. Where am I? Okay, here. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Lefty Gemini, hello. Jeannie says, I told you the hazard of weight threats. Well, it's bound to happen from time to time, no problem. I just introduced another new threads. You know, it happens. It's part of the process. 1, 2. Hang on, where am I exactly? Seriously? This bit is just... This bit is a little bit confusing because I've got... Hang on, I need to work out a way. 1, 2. Okay, and there's another one here. I think because I've got a couple of stitches here incorrect, so it kind of throws me a little bit. But and I can remove this one. There. I know, it's bound to happen, bound to happen. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't count, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so you should be here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna have to fudge a little bit. Okay, let me fudge. Okay, that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So with areas that's got a lot of more confetti areas, I probably need to just stitch as many as I can before I park. Because if I park in a very confetti area, it creates this situation. It's a little bit challenging. That one. 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. Okay, I can fudge. I mean, this pattern is very fudgeable, I have to say. It's a very fudge-friendly pattern. Because it's not very, you know, it's not a really precise kind of image. Everything's blending into everything else. This one, all right then. Now, learning from experience, I am going to stitch as many as I can in this area and part away from the chaos. Okay, that's better. And I am going to 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. There. Much better. See? So this area is a lot more clear. If I try to park within this area, it creates chaos. Janine, you're only saying that now. You didn't know that I was stitching the wrong places. See you later, Bilan. 99. It's 1 a.m. Yes. And a lovely sleep. Oh, Travis. Travis has come to the chat with a plan. It's called Guts. What? Gut Stitch Mole? Gutter Stitch Mole is going to be Travis's new live stream account. Oh, dun dun dun! Round of applause for Travis. Yes, last stream we're talking about, Travis was talking about maybe starting a YouTube channel, and it's there. Beautiful. So it's called Gutter Stitch Mall, as in shopping mall. Interesting. Oh, stitch them all. It's all single one. Oh, I just butchered your channel name. Okay, Travis. The channel has barely started. Already the name has been butchered by me. It's called Gotta Stitch Them All. It's nothing to do with mall. We've been talking about supermarkets, so I have shopping malls in my head. Yes, so this is going to be Travis' new channel. So what are you going to do on your new channel? Is it going to be Stitch with me? Or is it jigsaw puzzle thingy? Oh, it's Stitch them all. Of course, it's stitching. What am I talking about? Very nice. And Annie says, what count fabric is Yogi using? Yogi will be me. And this is 25 counts fabric, DMC fabric. I know, Travis. I just butchered it. Got to stitch them all. Oh, that's true. Travis says it's a play on saying in Pokemon. Pokemon is like have to catch them all or something like that, isn't it? Oh, I see. So it's going to be a Pokemon centered as, themed stitching channel. That's very niche. Very good. Because it's going to set you apart. You're a Pokemon stitcher. See, you've got to have something that's different, right? For me, just being very slow, not by choice, but I'm just very slow. Here we go. And 3836, 3836. You have to just embrace what you are. Imagine if I'm trying to, compete with a Komari. Oh, I don't think that's going to go down very well. I'll probably just falling over my chair every day and fail every day. Here we go. 2 stitches. You just have to be you. So what is going on here? Have I 1, 2? Okay. I think I missed a few stitches here. This is why it looks different. It's not me. I'm innocent. I'm going to fudge, guys. Let me fudge, okay? I know it's an illegal move, but I'm going to fudge these stitches to make them match up my ab. Please don't judge me, all right? We're friends, aren't we? So, yes, I'm going to just fudge these stitches because for some reason, I just missed them. Okay. And then I'm going to come over here. This is like a surgery. Right here this is like, a brain implant. A new brain has been implanted, clearly. Travis says, it says I need to upload some videos or have 50 subscribers before I can live stream. Really? Do you need 50 subscribers? You may need that for streaming over the phone. I don't know how you're planning to stream, but if you're streaming from your computer using a webcam, oh, look, my local fly. My goodness, why is this fly want to like join me here? Do you like stitching? Oh my goodness, this is what I not crazy about summer. You have flies, random flies just appearing. I think you can probably live stream from your computer using a webcam or connect a computer right away. But I think for streaming over the phone, if I remember correctly, you need to have at least 50 subscribers. So guys, go help out Travis here. Give him a sub on it, you know. And maybe you will fall in love with Pokemons. Okay, so this one, I'm going to stitch and then finish. Three A 3 6. 3A 3 6. All right. Karen Sutherland is here. Welcome. Good morning. Travis says, I tried to do live stream, but it wouldn't let me. I think you're trying to do, did you try to do it via your phone? Nachi says, I just subscribed. You need 10 more to hit 50. So have you got 40 subs already, Travis? Yes, guys, help out our Travis here, okay? So Travis, can you type in your channel name again? I'll highlight it. And you can post it on the Facebook group as well, so people can find it. All right. Oh, this is very blue, Sue. Look. Susan, look, I'm not tidying it up, okay? It's just like that. Suzanne says you have to authenticate yourself into YouTube Studio by using a web browser to do it. Yes, I can't remember that process anymore. It's been a little bit. But I think they probably want to make sure that they want to do a little bit of authentication so not everybody can just suddenly start streaming willy-nilly. You know, they might get some really strange videos. One, two. 1, 2. I think I'm going to go to the right side. All right, guys. So this is Travis' YouTube channel handle. It's Gotta Stitch Them All. Okay. Please give Travis a sub. Travis is our Pokemon stitcher. So, Travis is representing this channel as the Pokemon ambassador in the stitching world. Okay. Let's give him a little sub here. Yeah, Travis, you have just started a new channel. You have 41 subscribers. How did you do it? It probably took me like a month to get 45 subscribers. How did you do it? Amazing. So Travis, you can make videos. If it's recorded, you can upload straight away. But with streaming, yes, perhaps they want you to, show some commitment before you can stream. Oh, just 8 more. You can do it. We can make it happen during this stream. And I'll sub after I finish. Travis says, I'm part of the work club today. I've been having a rough day, and this just made my day. I know we're supportive, this chat. And we have a lot of, floss tubers. We understand. We understand work and effort that needs to go into, building and sustaining, maintaining a channel. We understand it. And it's not going to be easy, but you can do it. Ebony has subbed as well. There you go. I think it's probably gone over. Oh, it's 48. Sound Stitching says you have 52. You have too many now. You only need 50. You're over subbing, guys. Stop it. No, I'm kidding. Keep subbing. Yes, you can officially start streaming. $55 subs. There you go. Just a few more to go. You have 1,000. Yay. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. I think the strategy for this method is when it gets to more confetti area, you can incorporate a little bit of cross country. Basically, you kind of wander a little bit further to clear your way from the confetti area, so you don't end up with a lot of threads and part threads and bits and pieces. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5. Ooh. Lovely. And Balanad says, Yogi, you're close to 5K subs. Do you have a special plan for 5K? No, I don't really have any plan for 5K, but that's so kind of you to notice it. Yes, it's come a long way. I mean, we celebrate every day with stitching. We celebrate being here and happily stitching together. Every day is celebration. And yes, we're going to celebrate it. Not quite 5K yet, but we're going to celebrate it with paper challenge. Okay, guys, if you weren't here, if you haven't been here for the last few days, where have you been? We are kicking off a 10-day paper charge only challenge from Wednesday. Okay, guys, come join in. Do not be afraid. It's a brand new world opens. Well, the thing is, like Travis' channel, I presume probably doesn't have content yet, and he's already at 55 subs. The YouTube is going to think he's up to something. Okay. I'm pretty much doing mini cross country at this point. Okay, and I'm probably going to stitch this one and then park next. So the blue suit lady, if you look at this, you know, I'm about to part this thread, okay? Let me just show you here. I'm about to part this thread. So the method is calling for stitching the first leg and then to anchor the thread down. And then you can park in the next corner. But in my mind, that corner, wherever you park, for the second leg should be consistent throughout, shouldn't it? So you don't get confused. But the blue suit lady, she will either do it one end or the other end, and she doesn't get confused, which is remarkable. She's very unique. I mean, I'm confused just doing this. Okay, so this way, I'm actually minimizing the amount of thread endings and part threads by moving away and take them to different direction. I think sometimes this is needed. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit confusing. All right, 3041. I think it's here. Oh no, it is not. What is this then? Hang on. What is this? Why do I have two threads? Are they the same? They're not the same color, are they? Which one is this? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Supposed to be this one, 3041. Let me double check. 3041. It's 3041. No, that's not a color. Which one is it then? This one is kind of quite light. Alisa says, I need all the help I can get to work on my Pokemon. I have all the all generations epic Pokemon piece. I made a deal with my Stitch BFF. I can't die before I Stitch. I finish. Oh, there you go. You've got Travis now. I think that's the piece Travis wants to do, isn't it, Travis? Is it the largest one, the epic? Is it the most recent one? It's got like 6 parts or something crazy like that. Is that what you're doing? Well, now you have the reason to live, okay, Elisa? Please don't die before we finish. Yes. I don't know which one this is. I'm gonna come back and look at it. So this one's lighter. Is it this one? Oh, maybe it's this one. Maybe it's 3A61. 3A61. Hang on. Let me resolve the situation. 3A61. I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation. 3A61. Oh, indeed. Yes, I got it. I just parked in the wrong spot. It's me. It's me. It should be 1 stitch down, actually. All right, that's fine. I will do this one first. Busy Mom says, I'm going to try and do a live tonight around 6:30 to 7 Central Time, guys. Busy Mom, is this the Virgin, the maiden stream, the Virgin stream? Is it the first one? Have you done it before, Busy Mom? I know Busy Mom has been talking about it for ages, but I think now everybody is taking the plunge, isn't it? It's wonderful. You know, Suzanne is doing it, and who else? Ellen is doing it, and I think Nikki did one the other day, didn't she? And Busy Mum's joining in, and now we have Travis as well. Maybe we can form some sort of guild, live stream, floss tube guild, and yes, So take notes, everyone. I don't know what local time is over there, but yes, this is Central Time, 6:30 to 7 Central Time. Yes, go for it. Go for it. Wonderful. Chivis says, I did one as well. And two. Oh, yes, Chivis actually did one as well. So Chivis is floss tubing as well. There you go. Busy Mom says, I did a test earlier to see if my stuff will work, and it did. So I'm going to try tonight to stitch. Yes, just take it easy. It doesn't matter if it's a technical glitch. You know, I think it's all part of the experience. And just enjoy. Wonderful. Maybe we can eventually, well, depending on how frequently and how consistently you guys are streaming, we can do a timetable, right? Based on different time zones, we can create a streaming timetable for the stitchers. Maybe put it on Facebook group or something, so they know who is streaming when. And I think the trick is try to make it as effortless as possible. So you don't have to bend over backwards to do it. Either the time zone, time slot, or the setup. You just have to, use what you've got and make the best of it and evolve from that. Chivis says, Yogi, is it okay if we start posting threads on Facebook group for all the channels that are streaming? I just said it. Yes. So we are reading the situation the same way. I mean, obviously, it's probably best to find a way to centralize. I don't know. I mean, feel free to put out a notice, if you're about to stream. But I think we can probably come up with some kind of timetable so people know what to look for. Hi, Tracy Parker. Welcome. Tracy says, I stopped in last night and said hello, but had to run away. Do you have to run away again, Tracy? Great to see you. Relax, okay? Stitch with us. Ah, so that was for Chivi's stream. Okay, Tracy was there, had to run. Happens all the time, you know. Ah, okay. Wonderful. Samantha, hello. Samantha says, hello all. I'm working on love letters. Of course. It's the pink door, the pink door. Yes, and until my dinner is done, cooking. Yes, wonderful. The beautiful chocolate shop with pink doors. I'm pretty much doing cross country now. Am I still doing blue Sue? I'm not sure. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what blue Sue would do in this situation. I'm kind of doing mini cross country and park sometimes. Nancy says, wish I could stitch, but I have to make Memorial Day dinner. I haven't really stitched in more than 2 months. Natty? And what is Memorial Day dinner? Is it like a national thing or is it personal? Oh, Natty, how did you not stitch for 2 months? I know you had some sort of, health thing going on there with the girls. I hope everything is all good now. Tracy says, Yogi, I have been working on Seascape. Oh, yes. That reminds me, I really need to work on that one as well. The festive Seascape, right? And I am almost 11% finished, Tracy. Wait for me. No, don't wait for me. Please, keep going. But yes, that piece is really, I'm stitching this method as well. And yes, I love that piece as well. It's so dreamy, isn't it? I love that artist. Elisa says, I'm working on a piece from the Stamp Stitch Club called Toadette. Oh, what fun stitching then. what a I don't know, relaxing and romantic theme. Toadette. Yes, no problem. So Memorial Day is holiday in the US. And you have to make special dinners for that, do you? Karen says I'm having massive withdrawal after only 1 day or so stitching, having 6 weeks before I can stitch again. Have 6 weeks, 6 weeks left before I can stitch again. Why is that, Karen? Well, there are days I can't stitch. For instance, if I teach in the evening and during the day I have other things to do. So sometimes even a day or two not stitching, it feels strange. So 2 months is a very long time. Okay, finally I'm going to park. Okay, I'm parking. Lisa says, I'm no desk focused. Hello, good evening. Passion for stamping from Canada. And Passion has been stitching on Saga the last couple of days. Oh, using Saga, the app. Are you liking it? Tracy Parker says usually barbecue for Memorial Day. It is the beginning of the summer season. Oh, right. So it's marking the summer season. Is it summer already? Is it official? I was wondering when the summer starts. Is it June? Or is it like today? I don't know when. I'll need to update my dolly emoji because dolly is seasonal, you see. Now is a spring dolly. We need a summer dolly. Even though Dolly, where is Dolly nowadays? Seriously. Oh, she's just neglecting her duty altogether. There you go. And Forest Cross Stitcher says Memorial Day is an American holiday where we remember and honor our fallen military men and women. Oh, so it's quite a sort of, solemn kind of holiday. And people celebrate it with a barbecue, do they? So it's quite a, sobering kind of day. I think people just want a good barbecue, And they go, oh, let's make it Memorial Day then. The color transition here is really, really pretty. It's a little bit purpley, a little bit brown, a little bit pink. It's very pretty. Okay. Karen says, have an issue with my thumb. They call it trigger thumb, and it's very inflamed and painful. Oh, is it because of stitching, or is it because of something else? Oh dear. Yes, it must be frustrating. Yep, that's the right one. Oh, passion for stamping. Yes. When people say saga, I'm just thinking about the app. No, it's the title of the pattern. It's from Long Dog. And Chivy says summer is June 20th, so it's not quite yet then. So how is Memorial Day marking the start of the summer? It's not started yet. We're still in May. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Because normally, some years, it's still quite cold in May in London, in the UK. So this year's, I think last year as well. I think last year, if I remember correctly, last year, the heat wave actually came quite early last year as well. I remember we were streaming daily pretty much from about June time. And at one point, it was so hot. Passion says, I'm having trouble with Saga, the stitching program. Too much for this old brain to absorb. Pattern Keeper is much easier for me. If you're happy with Pattern Keeper, it's more than enough. Because Pattern Keeper is doing the sort of basic, not basic, it's just really sort of bread and butter of the stitching app really, really well. So you have no need to use Saga. Okay, I'm gonna move up with this one. Janine says it was cold and rainy most of the day here today. And about 5 p.m., the sun has decided to come out and warm up the air. Oh, sounds temperamental. I mean, the weather here is a little bit like that as well. Sometimes the same day, you can go through like 3 different seasons. One moment really warm, and then suddenly start raining and gets really cold. And then it's sunny again. It's just all over the place. And then 3 more. Amanda says official summer starts June 20th, but most people consider summer as starting with Memorial Day or on June 1st. School is about over and the summer activities are starting. Oh, so it's synchronizing with the kids' activities. If they have summer break, is I suppose it feels like it's summer, isn't it? There we go. I'm keeping this area relatively clear with pass threads. I want to do this one. I think when you're parking, instead of looking at the chart and try to figure out which thread to part first, I think it's much better looking at the fabric, because the ones they're ready to be stitched, they will kind of tell you. So for instance, if I look at my chart, I'll probably tend to want to start from the ones that are closer to the edges. But in fact, this one is screaming out, asking me to stitch. Like this one, they're saying, me, me, me. So I try to follow the fabric rather than the chart. So can I get a quick report from everyone? Wherever you are, is everybody, well, today or last few days, has it been a lot warmer than usual? Because London is crazy. London is over 30 degrees. And probably UK as well. I don't know about the entire country, but definitely UK has been very warm. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I wonder if it's just here or is it global? 1, 2, 3. There. 1, 2, 3. Because we're barely in June. We're still in May. Chivy says, I'm in Texas. It's been warm since February. That doesn't count. But is it normal weather? If it's always warm, then it's just normal. But has it been like warmer than usual? So Chaotic Crafter says average or cooler. So it's normal temperature. Yes, Solar says Texas is always warm. So that is just normal. And Catherine as well is always warm, over 100. Is it not Fahrenheit? Not Celsius, Fahrenheit, yes. In Florida. Nutty Star says, I'm about 14 miles from London, so I'm melting too. I know, it's ridiculous. I mean, it's midnight, right? It's midnight here. And I'm borderline sweating. I mean, fair enough, I've got some lighting going on there. But normally, you know, you want to snuggle up in a duvet at this time. And, you know, wear warm clothes and everything. But it's ridiculous. Ginny says, very cold and rainy here all weekend, the time of the year, but very hot last week. And we had to put the air conditioner in. Really? Just for the occasion. So normally you don't have air conditioning. Lefty says super stormy in Louisiana, about 80s Fahrenheit, I'm guessing. So it's for most of you, it's kind of normal, nothing too out of ordinary. But this is not, I wouldn't say it's so weird in London. I'm sure it's probably been this hot in May before, but not, no, you know, it's not the norm, I wouldn't say. Samantha is going to watch the show Top Chef while eating my pan pizza. Has it got pineapple on top? Samantha, we need to know. Yes. Oh, is it like a competition show? Is it like a Master Chef? I do not watch TV, so I have no clue. All right. Next, I'm going to look at my fabric rather than the chart. This one is calling for my name. One, two. Okay. Samantha says it's extremely hot here this week, not normal for upper Michigan this time of year. Because where Samantha is, my idea has kind of stuck in the snowstorm. So it's quite weird to hear Samantha says it's really hot. Because remember, we did the storm bunny stitching to support our US stitchers for extreme, you know, stormy weather, and now we're talking about being too warm. Okay, and now one stitch. Ah, so okay, Janine. So by that, so normally you don't turn on air conditioning to June. Well, we're not that far away from June, but still, you know. Love Drunk says Netherlands is warm. I think you know, the weather here over Europe is probably very similar. Probably going through some sort of heat wave. I'm not even sure this is a heat wave. It's kind of a heat wave, isn't it? Or maybe this is the norm. I have no idea. It's like from now on, it's going to be like this. Oh, hang on. Where am I? I caught something here. Why do I have... Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. Hi, Dolly. Hey, babe. Oh, baby. Hey, sweetie. How are you, babe? Dolly, where are you going? Oh, he's playing. Dolly's playing hard to get again. I was about to go over and give her a cuddle, and she's walked away. She's trying to tease me. Samantha says, no pineapple, just pepperoni. The competition cooking show. Ah. No pineapple. We're safe. We're safe from pineapples. I know Dolly has just been, you know, really, really elusive. Like, hello, she's back. Babe, do you want to say something? Do you want to say something? Oh, she's trying to get me to do something. Hang on. I think she wants to go out. Hang on. Let me just go over and serve her, okay? I'm the slave here. So I'll be right back. And Dolly wants to go out from the bay window. I mean, she can go in and out anytime through the cat flap, but from the front, I need to open a window for her. And you can always tell when she's after something. She just looks restless and try to talk to me. I know Dolly's just like being elusive. But she's doing really well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Karen Sutherland, and from Australia, says we're heading into winter and normally would have frost by now. How strange, isn't it? Because when everybody's going through snowstorm in America, our friends in Australia, they're like going, oh, it's so hot over here. It's unbearable. Okay. I'm going to park here. There you go. Laura says, got to replace Dolly's emoji with Lily. And maybe she'll come around more. Oh, I think Dolly, I'm glad Dolly's actually outside. Otherwise, she's going to be heartbroken by Laura's comment. Oh, Dolly's not replaceable. Maybe. Well, the thing is, we could potentially have a Lily emoji, can't we? I know, because Lily's probably making appearances more frequently than Dolly in the recent couple months. Dolly's like probably going, oh, you guys are so fickle, you know. I have not fulfilled my duty for a couple of months. You want to replace me? Which one is this then? All right. And what is what is this one? Why is it here? Oh, I know. Hang on. I probably park in the wrong spot again. Is it? Or maybe it's this one. No. What is this color? It's very mysterious. That one is done. Oh dear, I'm just really sloppy with marking because this one is stitched, but on my chart it's being parked. That's why it's so confusing. Seriously. Okay, let's have a look. So let's figure out what this is. Okay, this one has been done. So there's no parts right here. Which one is this? Maybe this one. Maybe it's I have no idea. Is it this one? Oh, maybe it is. Okay, okay, I get it, I get it. Seriously. Betty says, I'm in a mountain, so we don't suffer as much into about July and August. Oh, is it nice and cool? Because of the shading. Karen says, the other side of this is that we have no idea what true cold feels like. What do you mean? Does it not get cold? And when we're talking about cold, are we talking about like snowy cold? Probably not, right? In Australia. Does it snow? Okay, guys, I'm going to pick one more color. It's 22 past midnight. Let's pick a sensible color. How about this one? This one looks quite sensible. And this one is not here. And the final one is 451. I think I made pretty decent progress around here as well. It's it was a little bit messy at one point, but I need to take over here. But I think I managed. I need to have a strategy. And also, I think with this method, because Blue Sue Lady, she mostly stitches pretty much all the projects I've seen. They're 14 counts. So you have a lot more space to play with, I think. You know, in terms of parking and everything, even though you do stitch with 2 strands, so it's a double amount of pass threads. But with 25 counts, it is a little bit more fiddly sometimes, I think. It could be. One, two. 1, 2. Okay. Laura says, I fell asleep for about an hour. Do not blame Yogi, okay? It's not my voice. Laura was just sleepy, okay? And power nap is great. Do you feel like a new person now? Normally if I ever take a nap, I wake up feeling great. I feel like a new person. I feel I can take over the world. 1, 2. Laura. See you later, Alisa. Amanda says, now I need to know what makes a color sensible. Very good question. Yes, it's a sensible color. Okay, so this one, I think I am going to park. Okay, then I'm going to make my last part thread tonight, right here. Lovely jubbly. Sola says, Yogi's voice is soothing. I fell asleep too, but only for 10 minutes. Sola. So everybody, pretty much, I go, hey, everyone, it's Yogi here. And the chat just starts, you know, snoring. Am I just chatting with bots, you know? Actually, everybody's asleep in a nappy land. And it's really just me talking to AI. All right, then. Let's have a look. Let me zoom in a little bit so you get to see. Not bad. So today, I kind of spent a little bit of time around here stitching a lot of the dark colors and decided to move over here and give it some love as well. It's weird because this bit, we should be officially into the white flower area, but you can see the shading here. Nothing looks white here. Let me show you the markup, okay? This is what I'm stitching. Can you see that first flower on the right side there? That's supposedly where I am. But it doesn't look white. But if you look at the colors themselves, in comparison, it looks white, but it's kind of shadowed. So actually a lot of gray and other things. And yeah, interesting. The shading is really, really interesting. It's not direct, kind of, I don't know, probably because it's such a small area as well. Maybe because this is the beginning of the white flower, but it's still quite dark in comparing to white colors. So, but slowly there will be some pink over here, looking at the markup. So I'm looking forward to it very much. And yeah, so second session of this project, this epic project, 600 by 600. And Passion says 285 is my guess. Oh, there you go. I would like to know this method is a little bit faster for me because this combination of kind of mini cross country, a little bit of color flow and parking at the same time as well. So I feel quite comfortable stitching it. It feels very, very intuitive for me. And I can't speak for anyone else, but for me, it feels like there's a nice blend of freedom there. And but some structure as well, you know. And so there you go. Let me show you. Are you guys ready for my stitch count? Susan says 245. Oh, no one's guessing 600 then. Oh, I'm so disappointed. And there you go. Let me show you my markup here. Not my markup, my app over here. And let me turn this off. So this is where I am. And let me just keep zooming out so you know where I am, okay? And do not blink because you might miss it. Okay, you need to squint a little bit. Squint, squint, squint. Can you see that bottom corner there? I'm still going. I'm still going. There. Oh, there you go. This is why it's still so dark, because we're talking about the tiny corner there still. All right. So, are you guys ready for today's stitch count? I'm as curious as you are. Oh, Solar says 291, Busy Mom 260. So everybody's not that far off. Chaotic is being nice. 305. I'm going to count down to 3, 2. Nati says 271. and 1. Go. Dun, dun, dun. Who's laughing now? I think it's Chaotic and me. We're both laughing our head off. There you go. Can you see it? Yes. There you go. The grand total of the stitches Yogi has done today is 323. Yeah. Well, there you go. I think this method actually suits me. Do you not think? When was the last time I stitched more than 300 without cheating? You know? So last session I did over 300, but you know, I marked quite a few stitches. I wasn't, they were marked before. This is pretty good, isn't it? Yes, I'm very pleased. So I'm going to keep going. I think Blue Suit Lady is smiling at me from heaven. Oh no, she's not in heaven. She's with us. She's with us firmly on this planet, okay? And so quickly change. Yeah, it's not bad, isn't it, Solar? So here we go. And guys, so today is Monday. We have a stream. Normally we don't, right? But this week we're actually going to have Tuesday off because tomorrow I'm actually covering extra classes in the evening for my fellow teacher. So tomorrow evening we're gonna have the stream off, and so maybe one of you streamers, we've got like a whole tons of them, like a whole army of new streamers coming up. Maybe one of you can step in and do Yogi's job. Really, seriously, it is about time. But guys, I'm gonna catch up with you. I know Alien. Oh, I love being an alien. It feels good. But I am going to catch up with you on Wednesday. And do not forget, we're having our paper chart challenge on Wednesday. Do not pretend that you forget, okay? Do not come forward and go, oh, I forgot about that. So I've got my pattern keeper here. I'm going to use it. No, okay? Paper challenge from Wednesday, we're doing for 10 days. You and me, we're here, all right? Join me. So I will see you nice and early on Wednesday. But until then, take care and happy stitching and eat pineapples. No, eat kale, and I'll catch up with you on Wednesday. So from a sleepy London town, really hot, really very hot London town. Yogi signing out, and I'll see you on Wednesday. Nighty night, everyone. Night night. Give me some love, 99, some Dolly. I know Dolly's not here with us right here, but give me some Dolly love. And I'll see you Wednesday. Bye-bye.